If you're new here, let me quickly set the context before we start. On this channel, we look at horse racing through data, race structure, and risk, not tips or hype. Instead of jumping straight to who will win, we slow things down and first ask, which runners cannot win and why? You'll see an Excel sheet on screen during the stream. Think of this as the engine that runs the analysis here. It's a proprietary model we've developed to understand how a race is shaped, not just who looks good on a race card. By combining pressure, pace, distance, class, and competition, the engine helps us see where a race is stable and where forcing a pick would be risky. When the signals line up, we act. When they don't, the engine tells us to step back and explain the risk instead. You can use the timestamps below to follow the analysis race by race. Welcome to the Grandstand Gazette, data-driven horse racing analysis, educational use only. No betting advice. Full disclaimer in the description.
Good morning. Today is 29th of August 2026 and we're going to be doing some analytics here at Caulfield. Now this particular track is in Victoria and this is not among the top 10 tracks, but today we've got about 10 races here. Some of the most premium races are here. The shape of the track is the primary problem, which is a triangle shape. And then on the other hand, it is also anti-clock. So the races are not going to be this direction. They are going to be this direction. And the last finishing mile is about 365-67, something on those lines. So the difficulty is definitely the geometry of the track. This is exactly where things go wrong, and we have 10 races here today, and we'll see what we can do here today. Welcome to Grandstand, and we do horse racing analytics. We do that in two steps. First, we try and identify the best horses through physics, mathematics, a little bit of understanding of horse racing. And once we have identified the best horses, that's when we take a look at the horses at the paddock or at the gates when we get the live stream from the paddock or the gates. If we find that all the horses that we have chosen are looking good, we wait for the results to validate them. But if we find that there are better horses at the paddock and there are circumstantial changes, we often give it a shout out and highlight those. Please remember, we are not a tips channel. We do not provide tips. We are building a software in public, all right? So that when you get to use the software, you know what exactly it means and how to understand the data. So we are building in public. We are prone to make errors. We are rectifying the errors every day and trying to build it. And it is all in front of you. So we'll see how things work today, and we'll take the market snapshot for the first one. The first one is a benchmark 78, I think. It's a benchmark 78, 1400 meter. Okay, number 9 has been scratched. So number 9 is not racing. On the first one. 1 is gate number 7, 2 is gate number 13, 3 is gate number 3. Is gate number 2. All is on good. 1537. Yeah, 1 is the right odd. Now, 1 is the right odd. Ideally, uh, after that, 2 is a major, 1 which is there, but it's a 6-year-old mare which is not doing anything. I mean, which is not doing good. Plus, it is from gate number 13, so we will not consider that at this point of time. But honestly speaking, the next in line, which is 7, that thing I believe is with JMac. So JMac is from gate number 10, so that probably is the next fall. Okay, and this one is not doing well, but technically it can do the damage if it gets onto it. So for the first one, we will not get into the thing with that 6-year-old mare. So probably, let me check the others. These are not. So that's where it stands. 1-7. 1-7. 6 and 4. 6 and 2, so 3. Without. These 3 and 3. So with 3 also is the fact that it is not doing well, and it has a claim. Okay, so how that thing is going to work with all that is something that we will see. So that's the linear. 3 is the linear. Ideally, it should getting, but that probably is not happening today. That is probably not happening today. So ideally it is 7. 1-7. Then 3, 1, 3, 5, 7, 5, 4, 8, 9, 3, and 11 is from 2. This is from 2, and this will go on. So 1-7, 5, and 11. 1-7, 5, and 11. So we've made some changes and we'll see how things work. Obviously, this particular section is wrong, and I'll today, after the end of the session, I will explain why this is wrong and how things went wrong here. So to deal with that, we obviously have other sides that we have taken care of. This one, so we are going to be doing the right thing. This is this went wrong actually when I did not have the clue that it went wrong, and we were following this, but thank God we went wrong, and we found we actually have the right numbers now. Anyway, we'll see how things work today, but 1 is the right odd. 2 can cause serious damage to 7, but I'm thinking that is 6-year-old mare from gate number 13 not doing well. will not be doing great stuff. 7 is the next fall. Then it is 5. Then it is 11. That is how it should work. We'll see how that works. 3 probably is a bad idea today. I mean, the constraint is between 3 and the tassel is between 3 and 5, technically. But 3 is looking a little bad. So we'll stay out of that. In the first one, that is also carrying a claim. That's more or less how things are. We'll see how things work. Breeze, welcome back, Breeze. Breeze, long time. How are your horses doing? Perfect. Breeze, that's good. Six minutes to go. They all ran above their grade this week, 6th and 9th. That is good, Breeze. You're preparing them. You're preparing them. I mean, hats off to the kind of work that you do as a trainer. I mean, when I go through the data and I see the performance and I see the kind of difficulties that you face, and with the patience you handle that, Breeze, it is, I mean, that thing goes to all the trainers. It is, I think it is basically a tremendous amount of love and passion. Only that drives these kind of work. Otherwise, it is not possible. I know. I kind of, initially when I started off, I was not, I did not know what trainers actually do, but now I have a fair bit of idea about the difficulties that you have as a trainer. So a lot of respect, Breeze. A lot of respect to you and your father. That's a good thing. And you know what? I'll tell you something. The big stables, they often don't look into the minute details. So there is a gray area in there. If you can place yourself rightly, then you have an upper hand. Then you have an upper hand, my friend. Okay. So that is not bad if you're going up in grade. I mean, it is just the opposite. It is good. Not bad is an understatement. Okay, we are at the track. This is Caulfield, I believe.
Good morning to you, Louis, and looking forward to that. We've got the 10 races back in Melbourne as we head into spring, and Memsie is obviously a cracker. Plenty of strong support races, though. Tracker soft 7, hearing there may be an upgrade through the day.
Your best this afternoon while we have some time. Comes up later. Race 9, Yellow Jersey. First up, it's got a bit of a spruik on it, this horse. Could be set for bigger things post today.
Yeah, the spruik's interesting. I mean, I'll just go on what I've seen, which was a terrific Australian debut against a really good wet tracker. With a gap for third, and the recent trials have looked fabulous. So, made Yellow Jersey the best on a tough card to perhaps find a best.
Your bet here in the opener is number 5, Butternut Princess, third up and sticking to 1,400 metres.
Yeah, look, I was pretty keen here and made her the value play early days there, Louis, but it's well and truly gone. So I think Tab went up double figure odds her, and she was terrific first up, found the line really sweetly. Went to 1,400 second up, quite a steep jump. She had strong home. That was a day you really had to be up and nearer the speed. So she was against the pattern there. She won third up last prep and then beat all but Bossy Bonita. She's been on the heels of Aha, who's since Group 1 placed, of course. So, look, she's no moral, but I think she was way over the odds here and happily on top. Stealth of Night's a good mare. She was 4 wide into the headwind last time and was stuck on really well. 7 weeks off up in trip, little queries, but she's well up to 78 grade, no doubt. Enviable, if you can forgive the last run and it was a funny day, then she's right in the mix. And this favourite Davida, if they jump cleanly leads, is obviously going to give you a sight. 5, 3, 7, 1.
Okay, 5, Butternut Princess on top. Is the 442nd length, as Jay mentioned. Good support ever since the markets went up Wednesday. Favourite Davida so far today, $4 into $3.50. Stealth of Night, third line of betting's had interest, $5.50 into $4.60. Enviable starts them double figures. Envy's drifting $7 out to $11. Another key perhaps for Butternut Princess Gator is the blinkers on, winkers come off.
Yeah, the blinker's gone. It's a gear change I like, especially early in the prep. Stable having a great run as well. Moody Coleman. So hopefully they can have a good day. I've tipped a couple of theirs.
So rail out 4 metres. Start the day on a soft 7. Hopeful of an upgrade throughout the course of the afternoon for Memsie Stakes Day. The feature, of course, at Group 1 level coming up in race number 8. Time to head trackside for the first. We say a very good afternoon to Matt Hill.
The Oswald handicap at 1,400 metres. Now the last couple getting set. Tarview is about to join the line with Mark Sarah aboard, drawn a sticky draw. And Davida with Blake Shin, the last start winner, yet to be placed at this venue. Goes in, at least on the outer track that is, and Tarview is going to be the final one to join them. Tote favourite Davida here. It's been well supported with bookmakers too. Group 1 action about to get underway today with the Memsie later on, the first of 10, and away they go, and Stage of Screen jumped away well, with also Stealth of Night, and out deeper on the track, Enviable, and pushing up as Poolia the inside, Davida just behind them, Salazoo got to about 7th. They were followed next by Butternut Princess, and they're 2 lengths in front of Miss Miranda, All Business, Moonlight Circus, Nana second last, and 2 further back, Tar View. So it's Stealth of Night out deeper on the course, trying to find a position in front. Steadily works to the lead from Davida and Stage and Screen, and they were followed by Poolia, 4th defence, a length and a quarter, Salazoo. Then came out deeper, Enviable, as they tried to slacken from Butternut Princess, a length away, Miss Miranda at the 800. All Business outside of Moonlight Circus, and then came Nana, and last of all is Tar View.
Dows, welcome back, Dows.
They settled it, a length and a half in front of Poolia, Stage and Screen at the 600 metres. Further back out deeper, Enviable from Salazoo, Butternut Princess, and behind them Miss Miranda. Then All Business trying to track up 3 deep from Moonlight Circus, Dana, and 2 further back is Tar View. Stealth of Night being pushed here by Davida around the corner. 300 metres to go. Poolia's extricating away from the rail. Stage and Screen is trying to fight on from Butternut Princess, who's run up behind them but needs an out badly. It's Davida up to Stealth of Night below the 200. Poolia. Butternut Princess can't get a run badly. Poolia moves up to Davida, Stealth of Night. A 3-way go, but Poolia goes home better and won it. Poolia from Davida with Nana flashing home and Stealth of Night, Salazoo. Butternut Princess might have been a tragedy. Moonlight Circus behind those horses. They were followed by Enviable, Miss Miranda, Stage and Screen, Tar View, and All Business pulling up quickly.
Behind the 12, Poolia wins the Open at Caulfield, pays 15.40 and 3.60 under Craig Williams. Second and third is
12.
Gator. And as Matt Hill said, I think tragedy with a capital T. You're on top selection.
12.
Yeah, she looked to be travelling really well, didn't she, in behind them? But I guess we'll never know. It's not the first time I've seen that movie. It won't be the last. Hopefully it's the last time today. But Poolia just had that dream run. He's still to be good enough to win, though, right? And to run over some informed mares doing it.
Absolutely. We stand by for second and third. 1 and 3 were prominent, Davida and Stealth of Night, but there was some flashing out wide as well. But well done to those who found Poolia off the inside draw. That's 3 straight victories this preparation for the mare by Cable Bay. Starts Memsie Day with a victory. We'll take a break here on Sky. On the other side of this, the 4th of Riccarton is 4 minutes away.
12-1-3, I think. So what happened? The 12. 12. 12-1-3. Levels, not from the right thing. Let's see. 12-1-3. 12 was not even in the radar. What happened? 12. One, 3, and then I don't know what happened. Then I don't know what happened. Anyway, we'll see. We'll go to the next. Ten has been scratched. We've scratched 10. 14, 15, 2 and 3. 14, 15, 2 and 3. Okay, so 14 is the favorite, okay? Now, 14, so let's first understand what went wrong here, okay? So, the one, this is a construction which is a all-mare construction. In Victoria, this thing goes wrong, okay? We will have to be extra careful about this kind of a construction when that happens, okay? This thing generally goes wrong. Why it goes wrong? Because when it is a all-mare thing, they all probably has the same body weight, and you know, the advantage goes from anywhere to anywhere. So this thing has been volatile since the time we started doing this. Now here, the 14 is the favorite, okay? Now 14 is 3.5 drop, which is good, but 14 has issues. 14 will be talking to these horses, which are right, which are, if this is a 3.5, then we have a 3. These two are higher, okay? but then 3 and 11 are there. What are the upside? What are the downsides? So the upside is definitely that it is a five-year-old mare. The downside is this, that it will have difficulties. It will have difficulties because it is there, but winning is difficult. 15 stands the next, which is also right because of the form line. Okay, because of the form line, but problem is that it is carrying the lowest weight. Okay, that is the lowest it is carrying. It is 1800 meters. There are two things that can happen. One is this, that it is carrying the lowest weight, that becomes an advantage, but that low weight is also creating pressure. It is not that it is getting into an advantage model, it is also getting into a pressure. So that is also a little dicey to look at. That 8 is a check. Okay, that 8 is a check. I don't know how it'll play. I'm not going to get into this one. We'll see how the results work. Okay, so I'll explain how things will start working. This particular column I'm going to remove. I've just kept it for today just to verify and check if things are working. But this particular column is, I'm going to remove this column. So what we need to, the way the system was designed originally, and when we were doing this, there were a couple of things that has to be kept in mind. So let's check what was right and what was wrong. So here the if we look through the net channel, all right, this one is always going to, this one should give us the address. Okay, the horse will tell you which horse is going to win. So when we look at this, if it says 6 and we get 6 here, that's okay. But if it doesn't, then we need to find the 6. Okay, 7 was saying 4 and it was 4. So it was here, the 3 said 4 and 4 said 4. So ideally 7 should have gotten in, but this was an all mare. Things went wrong. And how things went wrong is something, you know, that's more or less the picture. But we will continue with the same way this thing is designed, and if we get errors, we are going to get, we will rectify that. But for now, the thing is that 14 is difficult. Difficult as in, like, the 14 is going to be talking to this. Okay, this is saying 5.5. okay, this is not a 5.5, this is a 0.5. so 5.5 is here, okay, on this one, which is also a 6-year-old gelding. So that is gate number 13. Okay, that is gate number 13. Now this one matches. Okay, this one matches, so we'll stick to 8 and we'll see how that works. This is an EW. There are other horses which are going to be doing checks, and we'll see how those things work. The problem is there are a lot of 6-year-old geldings, and then there is a 5-year-old mare. Ideally, if the age kicks in, which is a major factor, the age will kick in. That is true. So we'll see how that works. Okay, the 14 is the favorite. 8 is not among the top 4. 8 is probably the 5th one. So that's that. This one is saying 4. Okay, so we don't have a 4. We have a 3.5 and a 5 here, which is this. So what basically is happening is, I'll explain during the races today where things went wrong. But to prove where things went wrong, we first need to get things right. So let's just wait for things to go right, and then I'll explain. Gate, welcome back, Gate. Mares are great, but our stable are peak country, and we don't waste time. See, I think mares are basically powerhouses. Those are powerhouses. It's 12. These are very high. So 2.5. This is gate number 12. How will it work from gate number 12? Is God knows. Is 5.5, and we have 5.5 on this, which is 13. So we don't have is a 3.5. They're all wide, very wide. Six is a 6, but that's where it is 6. Okay, 6 is 6.5. This one is an 8-year-old building. 4 is an 8-year-old building. 6.5, we don't have 6.5. We have a 7, which is also an 8-year-old building, not doing well. 15, we already have -1. We don't have -1. We'll stick to this. Then we fall here. So 4. We'll see how things work. Okay. So I'll show you something that probably is going to give you a little clarity. So this is a document which has been published by the the authorities, Racing Australia. Okay, this is something which has been given by the Racing Australia. You can download this document and ask AI to give you an explanation and everything. So what was happening is we were taking the jockey load. We were taking the jockey load as given, all right, which is also prescribed in the respective websites of the racing authorities. So ideally, this jockey should be weighing 62 kilograms, all right. Whatever the horse is carrying, the jockey's weight should be exactly the same, okay. But this is a prescription, okay. This is not real time. This is a prescription, and the problem is this: what they are saying is this is what it has to be, okay. It has to be 62. I can take you to the respective websites, but that is going to take a long time. But the point is this: they're saying that it has to be 62. Where the problem is this, that this is not a real time. And that is where they have added a 1 kilogram adjustment, all right, weighing in, weighing out. So this is where we were going wrong. This is where we were going wrong. We were taking the actual prescription weight, and we were not looking at where that 1 kilo is differing. So that we have adjusted. We need to do a little fine tuning. We will do that, but as of now, that's where we stand. So this is exactly why this thing went wrong. Okay, this is exactly why this thing went wrong. Jockeys are like 53 at worst. Yes. Yeah, so that's the game. So here is the thing. Here is what is happening, all right. Jockey weight distribution. This is where the distribution is happening, okay. This is where the jockey distribution is happening. What you're saying is right. How far it is right is what the numbers are, okay. So we'll see how that works. I mean, we are basically, what we're trying to do, Breeze, is we're just going to rely on the numbers without taking the guesswork. So that's exactly the agenda, and we'll see how things work. We're constantly trying to make this thing perfect, and there are quite a few things which are I mean, it's so difficult to understand at times, Breeze, that I mean, there's one question: can the horse win? The second question is, are they here to win? That's an intent, because a lot of horses, I don't think that we get that. We get those on weekends, but weekdays, definitely there's a question of the intent, whether the horse is there to win or just to claim a lower weight. So those things are there.
With the tab, Jenny Maltabella, but drifting slightly, $3.10 out to $3.50. Blue Willow, $4.60 out to $5. MacDane in a half, $5.50. And Amuletto from a wide draw is an $8.50 chance. Gator, as I welcome you back into the coverage, you're with Jenny Maltabella, a win and 2 minor placings from the 3 starts this prep.
Yeah, look, she's yet to run a bad race in her life, and she was the best run in her last race by a fair way, I would have thought, given a fair task, doing a power of work. wide on the course, still savaged the line. Just missed Davida, who'd had a cosy run in front. That girl just ran well half an hour ago. Even her format of the previous run, she beat home Nana, who was fourth and terrific in that previous race. And Lito was set a fair task last start. I think they thought they were on might and power, leading at that speed and then taking off a long way from home. He ran well. Federer's ready to win. Draws better. I just wonder if he's a Flemington horse. Blue Willow, this extra rain we copped in the last 24 hours helps her. I think she's a wet tracker. 14, 3, 8, 15.
Okay, Jenny Montebello Gator gets up to 1,800 metres for the first time in her career. That looks a positive.
Yeah, it does. The way she responded to riding last time off that run, I'm thinking she'll eat 1,800, especially with 53.5. And Jay Malum takes over today.
That was
340 as we speak for the game.
with the 14 Dows.
Lincoln Rocks from the inside
Maybe
draw,
$14
into $11. You could have bet $21 when markets went up Wednesday with only the one scratching and no deductions. So a good go for Lincoln Rocks, 21.
Gate, welcome back, Gate.
Going to take you back trackside to Matt Hill.
And the field locked away. The second on Memsie Day. And they're racing. And Lincoln Rocks from barrier one of the better ones away with Blue Willow MacDane also pushing up as station one with that deeper Rap Attack and Amblito. Autumn Heat got to about the top six as they climbed the hill at the 1,500 metres. Station one, the Bolter led from Amblito up to second. Rap Attack looking for the trail. Autumn Heat continues on its wide run and then MacDane, Lincoln Rocks further back as Ankland. Then came Federer, Blue Willow beyond centre field from Oraqua. Well back early is Virtuous Circle, Jenny Montebello, Hurry Curry, and two further back Politely Done. They settle. Station one with Amblito at the 1,100 metres and then 2 lengths in front of Rap Attack, third the fence from Autumn Heat. A similar gap then to Anglin, who purchased the outside of MacDane, about 1.5 lengths to Lincoln Rocks to the railway side, and then came Federer. It's slow midway as Oraqua got going 3 deep and they shuffle up towards the back. Jenny Montebello's trying to find a back to follow. 3 and 4 deep with Hurry Curry, and then came Blue Willow. Well back Virtuous Circle and also Politely Done at the 800 metres. Station one just in front of Amblito and then 2 lengths in front of Autumn Heat outside of Rap Attack. A length away to Anglin, fifth out deeper. Then came MacDane, who's being chased along as they put their foot down now at the 500 metres. Behind them Oraqua, and then came Lincoln Rocks under pressure on the fence from Jenny Montebello. Hooked to the outside, about 5 off the lead, and then came Federer, Hurry Curry. Blue Willow's well back on the rails, and then towards the end, Virtuous Circle and Politely Done. Amblito went for home, 250 metres to go. Orac was chasing the outside. Then came Jenny Montebello, who's also closing. As they reach the 150, it's Orac just in front of Jenny Montebello, and here comes Politely Done. Right down the outskirts, Politely Done over the top. Nothing polite about it. Politely Done.
11, 14, 13.
Jenny Montebello within Federer. Next to finish in the race, Virtuous Circle, followed by Lincoln Rocks and Blue Willow from Amblito MacDane. Well back, Hurry Curry, Rap Attack, Anglin, and a long last with Station 1.
On the 11, Politely Done at a price, pays $18.80, top of the totes over Jenny Montebello and
11,
Oraqua.
14,
Gator had the riding on the wall with a
13
good
and
effort
8.
first up there at Flemington, able to go a few better second up.
Yeah, it was a terrific run first up, you're right. I guess the query today was where did
11, 14, 13, and 8. 11 from gate number 15. Eleven. Eleven, 14, 13. And 8. Section 7. 7 is showing as 1 and That did not happen. Should see 1500. Finish 6.5, 6.5 was 7. 7 was shown this way. Minus 2. So things are getting difficult. 5.5, this should have gotten in, but it was a 6-year-old gilding, could not do that because of the claim. Right below there was this 3.5, which was also showing 5.5, so 5.5 failed. We'll rectify that. We'll rectify. This needs a little rectification, okay? This needs a little rectification. We will rectify that. But for now, that's all that we have. But we will make those rectifications. $10 to 8.14. So here. Over here. 14 is right. 14 is 4, 4, 1, 4, 7. 7. Man, this guy is from gate number 14. So that is a problem. But that is that. What is 14? No, what is 4? 4 is Star of India. Okay. 4 is here. So 4 is here. This one, 4.5. We don't have a 5. So that will fail probably. We will get that. So 4. 10 is showing. And 15 is showing 2.5, which is 6. Five is out. Not 5. 4.5. This one is a 9-year-old building. So double this. That. Actually, so that is where it stands. This 5. We come to the 5.5 to the these two. Okay. This here. This will not stand. This is 59.5. So let's take 2 and add 2.5 and these two. Okay, we got 2.5. One is 5. If we got 2.5, here is 6. 6 is here and 4. 4. 4 is genius who's up here. -9. Jesus Christ, man, if that thing gets in, then it is upside down, so that is 9, which is 1. Audience weekly square. No, bad idea. It's not doing well. Matches. So 10 is the right odd. Probably 10. Revision 0, so there's no 0 zeros here. So that is 14. This one 6. That will not happen. I mean, when if that happens, that will be something that we will see. It is 12. Impossible. 10. The right. 10. Okay. 1 is 5, 2.6, 2.5. These are wide, and that's a 7-year-old man. So the question is between this one and this one. Obviously this one. Ten, 14, 9, 13. 10, 4, 9. And then this genius is sitting up here. This one. Saying 4. This one, this one. 36, 1, 0, 61. So 14. And it is 4.5 up here, so 3. And then 9 probably. 10, 4, 10, 4. So this 6 5 6 up there. 6 we don't have. We will talk about it. But how will this work basically is what are the upside, what are the downside? Ten, 4, 13. Here is the 6. Three, eight, 6, 7, 3, 9. We're taking 3 and 9. 56. 55. 9. We'll see how it plays. Never made a favorite again. It rose it. Let's check how the 11 got there. Minus 3. It's to our highs, then getting 5.5. We top at 5.5, but that's on plane. It's around 6. No, not work. On the 11 got there. It's the fact that nine, 11, This is the reason. Could be the age also. So let's stick to that point. Stick to that point, and then like 73% bleeding idiots. 50 we do not relate to that. It's 5.5. Let's see how things work here. Okay. 10 and 0. Those are up here. They're down. So 10 is okay. So let's say, that is 6 times 7. 6 down, up. But transaction fee is not there. Then it goes back to 2, where the thing is, taking that. Rolls him. And what happens if the one knocks out everybody else? What happens if the one knocks out everybody else? It should not happen. It is not doing well. This is a dicey one. We'll see how the 14 gets placed. This is a dicey one. Should end here. That is a 7-year-old mare. Okay. Use they already have what we're thinking. F3 is 8 is 1.5. This is 1.5. What is the difference between these two horses? That's a second one. Okay. Next one, which is this one or this one. 30. Which we already have taken it. 10, 15, 11, Is 1. So 1 is 9. Okay, so we'll step out of these two. Okay. 2.5, so 2.5 we've taken. The breeze, some of the things are like this that so this is what I believe, breeze, honestly. I think this is a very controlled situation. Okay, no matter you as a trainer, you play down or you are innocent or you are too clever, that does not matter. It's a very controlled situation, and however they have chosen the horses and allotted the weights, they know exactly what the result is going to be. All right, they know exactly what the results are going to be, and their job is to dilute the vision of the rest of the world so that you make your own mistake. Okay, so that's what I strongly believe. I believe this entire thing is for a purpose, and the purpose is for you and I to lose. That's the purpose, but we are fighting against that to identify what exactly numerically can happen to get things right. 14 is Oman Bed, Star of India, JMac. 14 is there. Which one? 14? 14 is Oman. Acha, 14 is this one you're talking about. That is a thing which is there, but we'll see how that placed. The problem is it's a 7-year-old gelding and the gate is very wide. It's a 2000 meter. So that's the problem. So ideally it should play 10-14. It should play 10-14. Then if we are right, then this is hinting at 1, these two horses, but they are hinting back to this one. So those are like 7-year-old mares. So I don't know if that'll work. But we'll take that 2.5. So, I mean, as of now, this entire thing is still manual. I have made massive changes with the, the weights and everything, but I did not get time to adjust certain areas which we need to, and that is where things certain things we even if we want, we cannot manage. One of them is the age. What age will do, that is something that we can't manage. That is a perception that has to be taken in consideration. So those things are going to be the gray areas.
Yeah, look, I think that's why they want to head. He's very promising. You know, I've never missed a winner after the race, mate, but before the race is a bit harder, isn't it? But look, this is probably a good year to be an up-and-comer heading to a Caulfield Cup. There's a couple of imports coming that look good, but, gee, the door's open for an up-and-coming star, as it was last year. Read half yours. So I think he'll run 2,500, no worries. Just be mindful he doesn't pick up and quicken, so don't panic when Jay Mallam hits the button. He'll take 100 metres to wind up, and expecting him to be strong at the end of this.
Okay, St George, another one in the Caulfield Cup market at $34. It's a $5.50 chance today. Litzdale $8.50 and Chocolates $13 into 11, just at the death. They're loading really well here. The third Caulfield
Goes in, completes it, set her up. Set in the 2,000 metres and away, and Barclay Square was like a
Gate 8.
Back to spin shots well with the favourite Dark Money and pushing up Unlimited. Let's steal the rails. Glory Days Machine Gun Gracie probing forward with also Sunset Park, and then Tara Mansour behind them from St George. See That Storm. Two further back, Star of India, Chocolates, Grand Piero, Barclay Square and Jenny Vamoose. They climb. It's Magnus Spin, the leader from Machine Gun Tracy. 1,500 metres to go. Sunset Park is going to get the trail. Dark Manise one off the fence behind them too, just a bit free. And Let's Deal on the fence. And then came Glory Days 3 wide. A length and a quarter, Tara Mansour Unlimited. Then came See That Storm on the improve. Two further back, St George. And then came Star of India, Chocolates. Gap in the field to Barclay Square on the inside of the 1,200 metres. Back with those horses is Grand Piero, and Jenny Vamoose is last of all. Magnus Spin, 1,100 metres to go, looks for a breather, a 3/4 of a length leader from Machine Gun Gracie. And then came Glory Days and Litzdale, 3/4 of a length Sunset Park. Further back then is See That Storm from Tara Mansour, and Dark Money was shuffled back to about 8-1 off the fence between horses. St George 3 wide, a length and a quarter Unlimited, and then came Chocolates the inside as they reached the 750. Back in the field then Star of India deeper from Grand Piero, Barclay Square and Jenny Vamoose. Magnus Spin the leader, 550 metres to go before the corner from Machine Gun Gracie. Then came Glory Days chased along from Litzdale behind them. They were followed by See That Storm and Sunset Park. St George. Dark Money in the middle of traffic would still spot the lead about 7 lengths from Tara Mansour, Star of India and Grand Piero. It's Magnus Spin, Machine Gun Gracie, the first to straight, and 300 metres to go. Litzdale's presenting on the outside, and then 2 lengths St George. Star of India, Dark Renee in heavy traffic behind them, not coming on. Litzdale joined by St George. St George takes the lead from Litzdale, and then Chocolates late, but it is St George who's forging on. And St George is 1 length and a quarter. Litzdale, third Jenny Vamoose and Eye Catcher, then Chocolates. Machine Gun Racing next from Barclay Square, doing a bit late. Glory Days, See That Storm, Grand Piero, Magnus Spin, Dark Renee never likely, Star of India, Sunset Park. Tara Mansour pulls up alongside of Unlimited at the back.
I'm flashy white St George, 5.95 across the totes there on the Whirlpool. Beats 8 and 12 with an eye catcher. Runs third gator. Back-to-back wins fourth.
This track is a disaster too. Okay. Eight, 12, and where did we make the mistake? I can't find it. That is where we made the mistake. This is where we made the mistakes. 0. 10 was should be 0. 6. Okay, we'll go to the next. Gate, that was good one. The 8 actually got there. 5, 14 and 19 all scratched. 5, 14 and 19. 19 will be hide. 5, 14, 19. Fair enough. Thirteen, 18, 2 and 4. 13, 18, 2 and 4. See, the odds are right, okay? The odds are right. It should be like that. If it doesn't, the numbers, they add up. This is showing 0.5, so 0.5 is here, and this is a match. 5 and 5, 6.5, and 1.5 will not do board, which is 16. So this will also stay. And now the 2.5 is 16. Three is 60 there. Six. This one is here. And it finally comes down here, which is not going well. This is so that's right, but that's a 9-year-old gilding. I don't know what will that do from there. Those two are right, okay? Those two are right. Even for that matter, the 4 is saying 1.5. 1.5 will not do, so 4 will stay. So if the 4 stays, then and 0 0 mad. This is 18 is on top, which will go there. 13 is here. 13, 13, 18, there, 1, 5, again, spinach. Point five is okay. 13, 5, which is this one, 18, 7, and that's the same. 12, 16 is on the 16 is on the 4th line part, which 13, 4, 16, 2, 4, 16, 18 is on 5, 1, 2, 7, on top. Yeah. Nice. 18. This. 4. Not 16. Not 16. You see how the 16 works. 5. Should happen like that. 30. Actually, that 3 is also probably there in the game. Actually, that 3 is probably also there in the game. This probably is going to get knocked out. 3 probably is there in the game. This cannot be on, or they have a claim, okay? So this is 60, so that means 63. So that's actually a 63 at 2.5, and this is a 59.53. So this penalty will not work on 4. So 3 is probably in between. 3 is probably in between 3, 6, and this is 12. That 3 probably is there. 8, 5. This is minus 2.5. This will drop. This is again, so 13 will stay. 13 will stay. Otherwise, it's the 5 prime. And the 3 is also there. Gate race for number 15. Number 15 is a 5-year-old mare, which is a linear, second linear fish. Those will see how those works, but if you're right, 0.5, 6, that is not a problem, but the problem is the age. 13 is right, but here and also still 3 is also a check. 3 is also a check. 16 will do the damage, but 3 is also a check. 3 is rare. And the odds. $15. Huge.
So he can clearly win a benchmark 84. He's got to handle the track. Stylish had a fair task latest, working hard out wide at 1200. Good chase prior to that behind a flying wet tracker. So back out to 1400, Blake Shin. They're the ticks. Bit of zero the favourite here. That was a nice right-hand win. Fresh took a good scalp with subsequent impressive winner in Dark Bonnet. And Asakura, just worried about the gate, but a good roughing perhaps. 18, 4, 13, 8.
Okay, Gators trifecta. If you scan that QR code on screen for this race, if it logs, you'll get a 25% boost in bonus bets. Tab Market says Itazura's the fave, $5 into $4.40. Stylish has been $8 into $5.50, just back to $6 now. Victoria's Spirit, which is the Gator on topper, 6 out to 7, back to $6.50. And Home Rule, $7 out to $9 last in single figures. Specking each way for Water Sports, 14 into 11. Saba Santa, $23 into $14. Loading nicely here. Second leg of the early quaddie at Caulfield with Matt.
Again here, another double figure play, $17. Dark Journey comes along. Dark Journey joins the Mellow U, moving up to a full gate here. 16 to go in the 1400 metres. Water Sports comes up with Order Mystery, and that will be Asakura. Second up today for the outside, which is such a difficult gate from the 1400 metre start. LOU bouncing about as Asakura is being walked forward. The high
11 and 15.
Race number 4 on it. The field set and racing immediately. Space Age towards the inside, broke away fast with Porter, LOU, and Home Rule is surging up too. Recuperato is just behind those horses, settling down. Also, Azakura's going forward in about 5th place from Watersports. Behind those horses, settling down Stylish, then Victoria's Spirit. Next in the field is Itazura off the back section. Then Windstorm, Savvy Santa, a length and a half. My Brother's Keeper, Bolt Saber, 2 lengths. Dark Journey, 3 lengths. Order Mystery as they string right out. 8.50 out. Home Rule the leader by a length and a quarter. Recuperado. Porter is third, the rails, and fourth, LOU. 2 further back is Azakura, the outer of Stylish. And then came Water Sports and Space Age. Itazura next, middle of the pack and about 8 off the lead. 2 lengths to Windstorm as they make their searching gallop past the 600 metres. Further back, Victoria's Spirit, and then came Savvy Santa, My Brother's Keeper, a gap to Bolt Saber, Order Mystery, and Dark Journey. It's Home Rule up around the home corner, 400 metres to go. A length Recuperado. Chased along to Stay in Touch, and then came Porter, Stylish, LOU. Further back is Azakura under the whip, and behind those is Water Sports. Home Rule, 200 metres to go. Porter's chipping away, then Stylish and Recuperado. Porter moves up to Home Rule, who's gallant on the inside of the 100 metres. Home Rule kicking and Porter, then Stylish, Home Rule and Porter. Home Rule, what a great win. Has beaten Porter, Stylish, then Windstorm. A gap in the field, Itazura, Recuperado, and back behind those My Brother's Keeper. Then Azakura, Victoria's Spirit, Savvy Santa, Bolt Saber, well back in the field, Water Sports, LOU, Space Age, and Dark Journey.
Home Rule fights and wins at 11.63.80 a place. Beats Porter first up, second at $4. Stylish gets home for third at $1.55. They put a space on the rest. Gator was there to be beaten. Home Rule, that's a tough win.
Yeah, that's his one wood. He's got a great will to win, no doubt. And when he gets up on speed, track soft, he's just difficult to get past. And that was the story today. He just refused to lose, didn't he? Had a fitness edge on Porter, sure, but that was tough. Stylish closed him well on them, but gee, they looked to run along at a strong speed, yet nothing ran on. You reference those first 3 had a gap on the rest of the field, and they just kept running. The others couldn't get into the race, an odd race.
Home Rule the winner. Third up, a 10th victory as well. So 2 beats 9 and 4 and fourth from Caulfield. The features starting the next race, number 5, is the Group 3 Courtsa Stakes for the 4-year-old and up there is over 1,200 metres. Back to Kembla Grange now.
2, 9, 4 and
race
16.
number 3 on the program, and an odds-on favourite here is number.
Let me know what's the 4th place. I think it is 16, 2, 9, 4. So the 2 actually was the right odd that went through. I mean, that is where the thing was. I can't believe that happened. 9. Two, 9, 4, 16 on the other hand. 2, 9. So 2.5. And 9, 4. 61.8 is highest. 9, 4. Yeah, the odds were right. Is will fix whatever is going wrong. We will fix that. Go to number 5. Six, 11, 1 and 12. There are 2 problems with this track. The geometry that I mentioned at the beginning of the stream is definitely a problem at this track, but 6, 11, 1 and 2. Okay, it's a it's a group 3. So this race is about these people, okay? This one is about these people, but they are up challenging them, and that's where the collision is, okay? So five, 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 two, two, 6, 3, 2, 11. Yeah. Not go there. Downs 1200 meter will play. Wins 7, 8. 6. That I can identify. 5, 6. What is that? 5, 58, 10, 6. One, 6, 6, 2, and 1 is where it is. Probably 5, 6, 2, and 1. 5, 6, 2, and 1. 5. 2, 6. 11. 2. Sorry, not 2. 12. They're not doing well. Okay, 5, 6. 5. Raise 5, 11. Yeah, about this one we know what this is. Okay, this is a trap. This one is a trap. This is a 4-year, I mean all mares race. This will go wrong eventually. but we'll see how wrong it goes. This will eventually go wrong. Dow, something went wrong with that 8 last start. No, Dow's the primary issue with this track is the geometry of the track, right? We're going to test this at Flemington and Randwick, obviously. But having said that, I also have some work to be finished on this. This is not complete yet. I'm looking at things manually. That's one side of the story. But this track is definitely an issue. That triangle track, we've seen how triangle tracks generally behave. So that's an issue. This is not our race. The issue is here. If you follow the races, you will see the issue is here. They go wide here. Okay. The last bend, this is where they are going wide. This is the fault of the track. Each and every race, when you see at the finishing line, this is where they will go all wide. They cannot control the horses. They all go wide, and this is the problem. This is the problem area of the track. We've done some racing here. We know what the problem with this track is. That's why I said that this track is a funny place. But there are races today, and we'll see. Caulfield has always this is not the choice of the track. We very rarely race here because of the geometry. Today I thought maybe for a change we will do it here, but I mean it's the whirlpools, all right. Each and every race today here is under the whirlpool. So it is not only us who are doing this. There are major syndicates who are doing this. Okay, I am a very small fry. I'm a very small fish. I just have a YouTube channel, and I do the analytics, but there are very big fishes into this market today. Some of the biggest syndicates from Hong Kong, Australia, everybody is in here today, but they're all going wrong. Okay, the point is this, that they are all going wrong, and why they're going wrong is because of the same reason we are going wrong, because of the track geometry. You can't assess this track like the other tracks. You cannot assess this track like the other tracks. It is the geometry of the track which actually does the damage. So it's too early for any changes, but probably we will have to. I mean, this is one of the primary reason why we don't get here. Yeah, the group ones, will see how those things work, but I get very disheartened and I get very upset when when you prepare for something really nice and then for some reason things go wrong, and you cannot help that reason. I mean, there's nothing that we can do with the geometry of the track. That's the geometry of the track. And this is where they're throwing out. Look at the replays, you will see this is where they're throwing out the horses wide. Staying to the rails is wrong in this track. Staying wide is wrong.
Has been interesting. So the two 1400 metre races have been dominated right up on speed, irrespective of tempo. The two races out to middle distances have been dominated by the run-ons. So, not sure. If that first run over the chute start, the 1200, Flyer will get back, save for one run, and hopefully be charging home at a nice price. Shadowbar's a logical danger. She'll kick up from gate one. She'll give you a great side. I loved her will to win last time. She was brave beating the males there. Belcheval's trialled well, which is a good price for a class act. Same story for Salty Pearl, who's trialled really well. I wouldn't talk you out of Bossy Bonita or Photograph is in the market. Really competitive Group 3, this one. I've gone with the 7 on top of the price. Numbers 7, 6, 1 and 2.
Okay, 7 flyer, 23 to 26, into 21, back to 26 at a good quote. This favourite's off the map. 270 into $1.85 Shadowbar from the inside draw. Custom, $6 out to $7.50. Photograph, 11 into 10, back out to 12. You can get $15 Bell Cheval out from $9. Gold medalist on the drift as well, $12 out to 16. As you mentioned, Gator, you'd think straight up on the bunny from barrier 1, and D Lane takes the ride today for Shadowbar.
Yeah, she's been heavily back, and I just wonder if punters are thinking these shorter course races, so 12, 1400, are going to be on-pace dominated. That was the case last time. So I think that's why the big money's come for Shadowbar. A, she's in great form, and B, she's going to lead and give a kick.
Okay, Magic Time won this last year. Other winners, Benedetta, Chain of Lightning, Probabile, Pippi, and Savannah Amore in 2017. Here's the quarter.
Set at the 1200 metres. Set for the quarter. Holds them. Racing now. Flyer moderately away. Belchevel out pretty quickly. With also Rota Arataki over on the inside with Ben Witchery, and Bossy Bonita's also storming across. After 150, Ben Witchery in the middle, just shades Bossy Bonita deeper, and Rota Arataki, Shadowbar just behind those. They were followed by Proved and Belchevel, 2 for the back Custom, and they were followed by Gold Medalist, a length and a quarter, Salty Pearl, Pondalawi, Photograph and Flyer. Shadowbar marginally off the fence, led 3/4 of a length, Rota Arataki and Ben Witchery deeper. A length away Proved, then Bossy Bonita at the 550. Sixth on the inside Custom. A length and a half Belchevel, and then came Gold Medalist, Salty Pearl, Pondalawi, 2 lengths Photograph and Flyer. Shadowbar a clear lead around the turn. At the 350, hands and heels, 2 lengths Rota Arataki. Then came Custom. Next is Proved, who's wandering about from Ben Witchery, and behind them Gold Medalist. Shadowbar in front. Customs giving chase. Photograph running on. They've got to Shadowbar. Custom goes on by. 100 metres to go. Custom is drawing on from Photograph and Godolphin Vanilla. Custom 2 lengths Photograph. Third ahead Bomber, Salty Pearl, Shadowbar. They were followed by Gold Medalist. Next to finish, Rota Arataki, Proved, Pondalawi, Bet Witchery, Flyer, Bossy Bonita, and at the tail Belchevel.
Behind the 11, Custom, $8.45 across the
11,
toes.
12.
Photograph. Fast finishing Salty Pearl up the inside. Gator, you can forgive a horse one good run.
Gate! Gator on.
Ken on her last start
11.
off a really strong and fast win prior to that. I couldn't really find an
Yeah.
excuse. They said maybe she didn't enjoy racing tight in between runners. Today, she relished that strong speed, didn't she? Saved ground. Seems to be the key for these shorter course races. Heels over the back of Shadowbar and actually wins the race really well. So a nice group win for this girl. Photograph, good returns, made up a lot of ground back on the inside. Salty Pearl, lovely return back on the inside off that strong speed. That was the key to the race.
Custom, the winner. Group victory on the board, $8.45 across the toes. Photograph and Salty Pearl fill the 9 placings to the Quartzer Stakes of 2026 there at Caulfield. The next race 6 is the
11, 12, 6. Two has been scratched from number 6. Three, 9, 1, 4. So we'll do the normal understanding of the race. So what do we know about an 1100? We know that that is heavy, okay, but still we'll keep it like that. This is wrong, but so far we have identified that this thing is heavy, and that's that part of the story. 3 is the linear. In the opposite direction, we will not take that. Nine. Four. Is Actually, it is 9413. See how that works. 13. Nine, 413. These were in opposite direction. We will not do. The 8 is very bad in its form lines, so there's nothing that we can do about it. 9. Well, that's a 7-year-old gilding. Gate, that was a brilliant one. $12. I have the Rose Hill also, which I'm going to check after the races which race it is. That was, what is the race number at Rose Hill? Six. I can't make out what is happening, but it's running neutral. 1100 meter. I've kept that because I wanted to monitor both the tracks. I'm going to be back from the washroom in a jiffy. We got that 12. That was brilliant, Rahul. What happened in the race one? In the first one, what happened? Did the 10 win? Now, do you think who 3 wins next? It's in front of you. That's 4 steps up, okay? Difficult. Difficult. I mean, so an easier way to understand this is like this, that so through the DICR, which is the level, all right. So in common sense, what should happen? This will win on what circumstances? Let's understand how things are working. Okay, so let's understand the 6. Okay, the 6 did not win. Okay, the 11 did, which was a higher. Now, how does that work? So you look at where it is standing, the competition that it has within itself. Okay, that's the one. You look at where it is standing, then the competition that it has, and then you decide whether it can beat somebody who's up. Okay, but the up was not doing well. Up was not doing well. The 11 went through. Now this track is playing a little tricky. Okay, this track, that should not be the case, but it happened today. But the point is this, that the track is a little tricky track. All right, that load is working in a very weird way, which I'm not able to get. So that's the problem which is happening. And here you have this. If that's that, then ideally what should happen? The one should win. Okay, ideally the one should win. But there are quite a few factors which are known factors. Like when we see that kind of a load value which is given, this is wrong, I have to change this. But what we know, that the 1100 meters, this load value is wrong. 3 has no load value, and it is the linear, it is like that. So now we'll see how things work. I am not in favor of 3, to be very honest. I was 5 is a down, yes.
I'm not 100% sure it's dry enough yet. He did fail on a soft 7 last prep, and the rider said he didn't handle it. So that's a problem. But the track is on the improve, and he's trialled well, and a Group 1 winner, of course. So he's trialled well either side of that mishap where he jumped, it was a late scratching where he jumped the gates and ran down the track there. So he's the best horse here. Bridal Waltz was 2 lengths behind War Machine this time last year, and since then she's been terrific. And she's won 3 or 5 on soft ground. She was wide in a Galaxy in the Miss, and I love her trial as well. So they're the 3 I'm most who want to work around. In Karuna, not out of it at a big price, the 8 for exotics. Numbers 3198.
Okay, 3.11 another day on top goes $2.70 into $2.20. This is the shortest it's been all throughout the trade. Bridal Waltz $3.60 out to $4, back into $3.60 now to $3.80. War Machine $6 to $5, back to $6. The recommendation $15 into $8.50. Gator, do you give it a chance? Its last victory was this race, but all the way back in 2024.
Yeah, no, I've risked him pretty much every time since then for 2 years, and I'm much richer for it.
Absolutely. War Machine $6. Oliver another day $2.25. This is first time to get some proper Group 1 talent. What do you make of the price on offer? Are you diving into that?
Yeah, look, I think he measures right up, and he's my top pick. So, I think especially the way the track's... Look, if the inside was off and they were swooping, it could be a problem gate 1, but that's not the case.
Currently a $6 favourite in the Group 1 Manicato and $51 in an Everest if you want to bring big for Olive another day. Scan that QR code on screen for Gators trifecta here in the Heath 1100 and get a 25% boost in bonus bets if it wins. They load nicely. Tropicus won this last year. Asfura in 2023. Mars Crusader, Ball of Muscle Others.
Bit of movement in the centre. Gates crash and away they go. Live another day from barrier number 1. Jump well but beaten out by Bridal Waltz and also Recommendation. Don't Hope Do is also coming across to settle third outside of a Live Another Day. Then in Karuna. 2 for the back, War Machine de Bergerac, and last Harry's Yacht. Bridal Waltz, a slender leader, 750 metres to go from the 2024 winner Recommendation. A Live Another Day, a length and a quarter away, third, stalking the speed. Don't Hope Do in fourth, a length and a half in Karuna. War Machine de Bergerac, and 2 lengths Harry's Yacht. 500 metres to go, the mare Bridal Waltz, Let a Neck Recommendation. A Live Another Day, coiled up behind them. Don't Hope Do, slapped along out 3 wide now from in Karuna. War Machine de Bergerac, 2 lengths Harry's Yacht into the straight. Bridal Waltz, 300 metres to go from Recommendation. A Live Another Day, needs some daylight. Don't Hope To then came in Karuna and got tight. The gap appears for A Live Another Day. Bridal Waltz at the 150. A Live Another Day moves up to Bridal Waltz. A Live Another Day goes on by the water will fly. Wins on resumption.
8.
A Live Another Day, I think the 3/4 Bridal Waltz and third War Machine. Then in Karuna, Harry's Yacht, de Bergerac Recommendation, and last Don't Hope To.
3918.
Favourite wins, I'll live another day, $1.80 across all the totes. Beats Bridal Waltz, War Machine, Get Home.
3918. Who will go to the next one? It's just not happening, Dows. 8 has been scratched. 9 to 110. That 3 is a, we are definitely making some mistake. Okay, so I mean, I'm so the numbers are right. So this, so from the 1 it was showing 2. Okay, so 2 is what is here, but that was a 7-year-old gilding. These 2 were dropped, so that was not the thing. And this one was more than that, so that did not work. That was not the right adjustment. Okay, 9 was showing the right on the 1.5 on this. Okay, but what happened is this, that this 7-year-old gilding, so we'll have to, like I said, there are changes that we have to make. So that thing went through. Okay, the tendency was on the higher side, which is okay. We know 1 cannot win, and the one referring these were in a dicey position. Okay, this one was a 7-year-old, this one was a drop, this one was another drop, this one was higher than 1, so that is bad. So what happened basically is we got knocked out here on the 3, which I am still not able to measure manually. But if we understand what's going on, so this is showing 2. Okay, both of them are showing 2, so 2 is here. Okay, 2 is here. Now in 2, what is happening? These 6 and 4 are down. 9 is the favorite. 7 is not doing well. 5 is lower than 1. Okay, so ideally what should happen? The difference between 5 and 9 is this, that they are both in the same weight zone. They are 57, 57, 57. Everybody is 57. Okay, here it is an increase, here it is a decrease. Okay, so in that case 9 definitely has the advantage over 5, which is true. But 9 does not have an advantage over 3. 9 does not have an advantage over 3. So 3 is showing 3 and 3 is 3. Okay. So we'll see how that 3 places, and we will monitor this in the other tracks also, because this is how it was primarily designed, so that each horse gives the reference of the winning horse. Okay. There's a way we have integrated that, but at this point of time there are certain things which are wrong, and I'm doing that manually, so probably things are going wrong. So but here that 5, it definitely has 9 has advantage over the 5. Okay, but we'll see how that works. Okay, now the 10 that they're talking about, so the 10 will have difficulties. We'll see how that works, but 10 is through the physics side, 10 is the highest tendency. So can the tendency work? We'll see that. But that 3 is a check. This 10 is in my black book. Yeah, the 10 is showing a lot of physics, but the physics is kind of $55. The 3 is a check. Okay, the 3 is a check. Trying to starts from here. Eastward drop. Yeah, here 2 is push 8 2. But this is not doing well, so how will that work? 7. Gatekeeper 6, Eagle Farm.
Metres is short of his best. He's never actually won short of 1100 metres, but he's a class runner and he'll be flying up and late.
Let's take a look at this market. Polyglot, as you mentioned, you're on top selection. Well back at 290 into 250. It's starting tap favourite. The one's the front. Favourite, 460 wins and 360 in the last 90 seconds, so a big move this favourite to Barry the 1. Unit 5 in second, the leg 460 to 550, back into $5. 1 seed per day at 550. Kiwi, and number 10, a Pura, $6 to 5, back out to $6. So Ambulate with a $10 chance alongside Confederation to start with double figures. Gator, how do you assess if a smart horse as a 2-year-old is likely to come back and race well as a 3-year-old? Obviously, before they hit the track, it's part of the form puzzle, I guess. But what anything you look for in their trial?
Oh, look, not specifically. I think each athlete's different, but certainly, well and truly, look forensically at the trials. We've already seen a few in recent times. I'm thinking of the next episode who isn't exactly trialling like a star. St. Gotthard's come back and trialled really well. Now, I've looked good on the training track with going to an AFL game and not got a kick. So trials aren't everything, but I think it's an important aspect of the form as they progress. Seeing the trials and seeing how they've developed physically.
They're keeping the 10 Aethera very safe with the fixed odds. It's still at $6 there on the market. A Flemington winner on debut, tipped out. 2 jump outs leading into this new campaign.
Yeah, look, she's one that's really hard to assess. She was held up hopelessly on debut, then blew them away anyway. She didn't beat anything, they didn't smash the clock, and it was a wet track, and she was 25 to 1, so I just don't know. Look, she's trialled really well again, so I'm keen to see if she can measure up here.
Unit 5 on top, though, and this starts the quaddie as well at Caulfield today. Davis quaddie to scan that QR code on the screen and get a 25% boost in bonus bets if it wins. This has been a good horse races in the past. Gator Tycoon Star last year, but you look down the board, V8, Jacquino, Immortal Love, Super Seth, Merchant Navy, Defcon, the list goes on, so maybe you get the follow out of this.
Yeah, it can be a good horse's race, can't it? So we'll be watching forensically. A lot of these very early in their careers. Some of them only had the one start to date, so their upside is really immeasurable at this stage.
340 American Eagle, Unit 5, the Gator on top of it, rock solid at $5. Little nibble for Obam if you're searching for something at a price 12 into 9, just to see them out in single figures. Aethera, $6 and sees the data is a $5 figure chance. Good addition to the McNeil Stakes. Here's Matt.
Goes up, completes it. Stand by. They're ready. And they're racing, and Aethera beat them out with also seized the day towards the rails. Seize the Day is one of the initial leaders with Phillip Island, Confederation not too far away, Unit 5 and Obambulate. American Eagle about sixth on the fence, a gap into Aethera settling down from Autumn Lover. Sarah Fox and Rich on Bubbles drag back to the end. Phillip Island's going to cross onto the course proper and lead a length and a quarter. Seize the Day, Confederation out deeper. Then Obambulate, American Eagle. A length, Unit 5, 3 wide with cover. A length and a quarter, Sarah Fox, and then came Aethera Autumn Lover. Two further back is Rich on Bubbles. Phillip Island the leader, 600 metres to go. 3/4 of a length in front from Seize the Day. Then Confederation, American Eagle poised behind them, just needing some luck now from Obambulate Unit 5. Behind them, Autumn Lover, Aethera, Sarah Fox and Rich on Bubbles. They charge around the corner. Phillip Island stoked up at the 300 metres. There's a gap for American Eagle if good enough. Seize the Day boxing on with Confederation the outside. Back behind them, Unit 5. American Eagle drops them on the outside with 100 metres to go. Here's Unit 5, the outer. American Eagle a length in front. Unit 5 coming at American Eagle. American Eagle just in front. And American Eagle has just won from Unit 5. They were followed by Sarah Fox, and behind those horses a photo, Phillip Island or Confederation. Then came Obambulate, Autumn Lover, Rich on Bubbles, Seize the Day, and Aethera.
It's close finish in the McNeil. You'd think the inside to the naked eye will hold on. 9 American Eagle. Unit 5 launches. As they hit the line, it'll miss. Should be 9 beats 2/3 a photo as well. Gator ripping finish. American Eagle just getting the better. Possibly, as we take a look at this low angle, yeah, it will, if you're on top selection. Only just Unit 5.
9-2.
Yeah, look, I had real trouble splitting them. Coming out of the race, I still don't know who the better horse is. I know the runner-ups covered a lot more ground. There's only one turn, Caulfield Shore. And a Savage line. They've beaten third pretty clearly, so they're clearly the two to follow. I think just the barrier draw was the difference in a game of inches. As the rails trail, peels off the leader's back and goes on to score. Unit 5 was the one 3 wide with a trail, who was very strong to the line. And again, referencing that gap to third.
American Eagle wins, 275 across the totes. Was $11 in the Group 1 Caulfield Guineas with the tap pre-occupied today. We'll see if that shortens up. Now it's 9. 6 will like third, Sarah Fox top coat without sixth place. Let's get you to Kembla Grange for race number 6, where they're loading. Favourite is the 11, Harry Lime, 1 on debut at White.
Two 7 10 5. This is a Group 1. This is about them. We'll see how that 5 works. So there's nothing much that we have in this. This is a group 1, and this is about these horses, okay? From 5 to 6, 5, 7, 2, 1, 3, 4, 8, 6. All of them are the same horses. The only difference is this, that 5 is 1.5 up on the DS, okay? This is not a race for these, but showing some good numbers. We'll see how that comes in. It is the linear, and it's a very strong linear. It's a very strong linear. This one is particularly about the class, so we'll see how that works, okay? We have 9-year-olds. The one is like what? Mr. Brightside. That is supposedly the best horse in Australia. Eagle Farm. Dow's gate. I think we should call it a day here after this one. After the 8th, what do you say? This practically isn't working. This track will kill. Let me know what you think, Dow's gate. I'm absolutely clueless today about what is happening. I know what is happening because of the track. This is something that we have faced in the past also. Because of the geometry of the track, this thing works very differently here at this particular track. Or do we want to continue? Dow's Eagle Farm. I have no thoughts. I have no thoughts, bro. This track has, I mean, I've had a day like this after a very long time. Yeah, I'm never coming back to Caulfield. Never. It doesn't matter how big the races are or whatever they are, I'm not coming back to Caulfield. It doesn't work. I remember now, I mean, if you look at the number of races that we have done at Caulfield, in last 3 years, that's the number of races that we have done, and there's hardly anything we have ever achieved here. And it doesn't work. Somehow this particular track, Muni Valley, these tracks, the other one we were at the other day, those triangle shaped tracks and, you know, very short length straight, these tracks are, there's a reason why people don't race here. There is a reason why these tracks are not on the top 10 tracks. There's a reason why they are not, because of the funny geometry of the track. I mean, every horse is getting thrown out here. No matter what you try to do, is getting thrown out here. So obviously there's something which is a track bias. Which is a track bias. There's something very specific that works for this particular track. There's something very specific that works for this particular track, which at least I am not aware of. It's not like the 400 meters straight oval shaped tracks where you know your numbers and you know how things will play. It's not that. It's a triangle, and there is a very specific something that we have no clue about, because this is where the problem is happening. To avoid that, the 9 and the 2 in this one, the 9 and the 2, they got in. Okay, so what was common and what has been happening so far? Yeah, 60 7 did not get there. In any track, the gate number 5 supposedly is the strongest gate. Okay, in any track, gate number 5 is the strongest gate. This one got through from gate number 11, gate number 5. This one, I don't know. There's something in this particular track that I am not sure. Good night, Gate.
Race Gator when horses like Mr. Brightside and Tom Kitten are $19.23 respectively.
Yeah, good call. Obviously, Mr. Brightside, just a star of the turf, isn't he? And dynamite fresh as a raw. Doesn't get easy as a 9-year-old, and he is off a long break. So I think a lot of punters are just seeing how he goes today. But what he'll never do is run poorly. I mean, he's done it once in his life, and he had a genuine excuse. So, yeah, terrific rendition of the race. We saw Treasure of the Moment, a brilliant winner of this race last year. Is she a little more dour now? Well, let's find out. She's been trialling well, she always does. And Tom Kitten always trials well also, and he's doing that again. And he draws the coveted inside barrier. The way this track's playing suits him.
Okay, so 380 for Jimmy Star. There could be a new favourite by jump time in just over 60 seconds, Gator. That's the 7 Cosmic Crusader. It's won 2 from 2 since making the move to Melbourne. Latest was the Group 2 PB Lawrence Stakes. Can it take the big step up in grade here?
Yeah, look, I think he can. His win in the Lawrence was excellent against the pattern of the day. You can tie a lot of these horses in through the horse he beat in Private Eye. He's got the match fitness. He's been on soft ground 5 times in his life, this horse. He's won them all. And I think he'll go forward from that draw. Again, referencing that hasn't been any disadvantage today.
Now you're playing the trifecta here. A reminder, if you scan the QR code on screen and it lobs in the Memsie, you'll get a 25% boost in bonus bets. Who have you included in your trifecta?
Yeah, I think we've boxed a few here with Jimmy Baywatch, who the leader. Cosmic Crusader's been well backed. Angel Capital, so those in the market, but you can't go broke making money.
What's the key for Jimmy Star? First up, Flies. He's a winner of 5 from 8 and also loves this Caulfield 1400 metres. A Group 1 CF4 winner here at the track. They're both big positives.
Yeah, for sure. Look, the biggest key to him is if he's back to his best, well, he can absolutely win this race. If he's not, he's got a problem as he gets a bit older, and isn't always the cleanest away, so he's got to jump well.
Favourite, Cosmic Crusader. It'll jump 5 in the Memsie at 350. Jimmy Star 380. 5 offers a $6.50 chance with only a couple left to load. As we mentioned, Treasure the Moment won this race last year. Pinstripe the year before. Mr. Brightside in 2023. Others, Behemoth, Scales of Justice, Vega Magic, and Blackheart Bart. For the Memsie.
Field set, 1400s. Ready to go. And they're racing. And a pretty good line too. Dropping out towards the end, Sabaj and also Buckaroo. Baybark began fast and goes straight to the lead from Planet Red immediately behind. And there's the 9-year-old Mr. Brightside immediately up to second place. They were followed by Treasure the Moment, who's perched right up on the speed 2. Third outside of Planet Red, 2 lengths Autumn Boy. A couple of lengths away, Angel Capital. In that group of horses out deeper is Jimmy Star, and then Tom Kitten, Cosmic Crusader. Well back Birdman, followed by Buckaroo, and at the tail of the field, Sabaj. So Baybark slackened it here. 800 metres to go. By a length and a half, Mr. Brightside. Planet Red is third. And fourth is Treasure the Moment. 2 further back is Jimmy Star, Autumn Boy. A length and a half away in the field. Along the inside is Tom Kitten, followed by Angel Capital, who peels 3 wide. And as a result, Cosmic Crusaders 4 deep. Well back is Birdman, followed by Sabaj. And Buckaroo is at the tail of the field. They come around the turn. 400 metres to go. Baybark has controlled it from Mr. Brightside, given a slap with the persuader. Planet Red behind those horses. Then came Treasure the Moment. Further back, Angel Capital. And behind them, Jimmy Star. Baybark went for home. 200 metres to go. Shot 3 lengths in front of Mr. Brightside. Treasure the Moment, Cosmic Crusader. But it's all Baybark. It's a procession. Baybark bolts in. Second, Mr. Brightside. Cosmic Crusader up for third in a photo with behind those horses, Treasure the Moment. Then came Autumn Boy. Next to finish, Buckaroo, Jimmy Star, Birdman. They were followed next by Angel Capital, Tom Kitten, Wellback, Planet Red, and Sabaj.
But it's Biobox, Memsie, Nash, Shawilla, Chris Waller combined, leads them up and wins 580 across the totes. Mr. Brightside second, a big run at 6.30. Cosmic Crusader third at $1.60. Gator, he is a 1400 metre specialist.
And he's just brilliant, isn't he? And
10-1. 17 has been scratched. 10, 16, 9, and 7. Yeah, 10 is the right odd, it's the linear. But they're in the same category, and this one is a drop. It's a 10-year-old gilding. I don't know how that will work. So that is true. That is true. It should bounce back up here on the 1. The right odd, 6.5, 6.5 showing 5. That is the right odd. Should be here. That is 0. Okay. This is showing 6.5. This one is showing 5. And here it is showing 0. So 10 is the right odd. This is showing 3. 3 is here, which is very wide. Gate number 12 on a 1700. That is very wide. So that's probably not the thing. So if that's not the thing, then going down or going out. 1, 2, 3, 5, 16. So that is 16. How will that work? I don't know. 16. The ideal one is on 3. But if 3 is wide, it cannot go down to up. And the question is, in these two, this is a 7-year-old map. Weight on 40. Wider gates definitely is a problem that is not working. So we'll do the measurements in a different track, but for today I think it's a futile idea. These two are the right odds, okay? These two are the right odds, 10-9, but that's a 10-year-old gilding. What should happen is, instead of going down, because that's 6, which is a 53, it should go up here. That's one. Difference is this, that it is a 53, that is a 52 on a 1700 meter. Is it an advantage to have a lower weight? It is. That is the lowest weight. Okay, 54. 10 is the right odd. 10 is the right odd. And even that is the right odd. 9. First course 16. Let's see if the 16 gets through. PC is on 16. With you on this PC, let's see if the 16 gets through. I mean, I have lost all the hopes. There's nothing that worked. On the contrary, I thought because it is a world pool today, we will be able to get a validation. The world pool also went for a toss. In such a weird place, man. such a weird place.
With the crop assembled here, though, yellow jersey, you're on topper.
Yeah, it's a good race, isn't it? And we get to see Yellow Jersey for only the second time in Australia. His debut run in the country was terrific. He ran into a flying wet tracker, War Eternal, who fought him off. He looked home for all the tea in China, but he couldn't quite get that job done. There was a gap to third. Now, he's since spelled or freshened and his trials have been exceptional. You know, he trialled better than Mr. Bright, so you've just seen run well in a Group 1. His trial in Sydney, he left a key rival in this race, Barnavara, for dead. Now, they're only trials, but clearly he's talented. And Mark Zara to steer. He's got to get the first half of his races or his race right. He can be a little bit keen, sure. But I think he's a genuinely exciting horse. He's on top. Dangers, well, Zakuma's been first of the last 2 times he's been first up. They've been brilliant wins. So he's a big price for a good horse, Zakuma. Wooten Verney was a good return in an unsuitable trip and race. He's big odds as well. Kingswood's trialled well, and he's a good horse as well. He's $16. And First Chorus is the one who's match fit and going really well. And I think the step back out to 1700 with the blinkers gives her a chance, because she catches all these, inverted commas, better horses, a lot of them first or second up, doesn't she? So she's in the mix. 10, 15, 6 and 3.
Okay, let's see the tab market here with no deductions. Yellow Jersey, they bet $2.90 on Wednesday, was $2.30 this morning, now a $2.20 fave. First Chorus, 6 out to 7, back into $5.50. Just Folks been $11 into $9. Zaran, 13 unchanged, and then Barnavara next, who is $9 out to as much as 16, just back into 14. You mentioned First Chorus, Gator, the second elect, and just, I guess, brings that different profile to others. A lot of them are first up and probably looking for more ground, whereas First Chorus is fit and firing and should appreciate getting back to 1700.
Yeah, I think so. She did quick, and did she, back in trip last week, and now she's on the quick turnaround. Well, she's proven on, back up in trip with the blinkers on. I think they've been waiting to put that gear change, those blinkers on her. So, look, clearly there's better horses than her, but she's very well suited this race for those reasons you've outlined.
What did you make of that Eagle Farm Australian debut for your on-top selection, Yellow Jersey? Just the one start before tipping it out. Gee, it looked home at one stage.
Yeah, he did, didn't he? He looked absolutely home. You couldn't have put enough on at the 200. And War Eternal, who was having a great prep, and wasn't the first time he was able to fight off key rivals and win. There was a gap back to third. So I think it's a reasonable line to draw for Yellow Jersey. And since then, look, his trials, I think they've been terrific.
Absolutely. Currently an $11 chance in the Cox Plate. Yellow Jersey, if that's the path they want to go on. Looking at double figures, late money for Barnavara here, Gator, $16 into $11. It's always had a bit of a boom on it. Just the one Australian start, was a 4th at Rose Hill in a Group 2 Neville Selwood.
It was long odds on that day. It was an okay effort. Given a quiet time in the trial, Yellow Jersey, was a much better trialer, but trials aren't everything.
Okay, yeah, loading well for the heavily. $2.10 now the price for Yellow Jersey. With that.
Goes in. The 2023 winner, Solcombe, joins them at Knight's Choice. Famous Melbourne Cup winner takes it outside Ellie, and Kingswood is going to complete the line. The Shandon Heatherley Stakes about to get underway. Here's Kingswood. Goes up, completes it, and the big gate set to go. They're ready, and they're racing. Just Folk and Attrition bounced out fast, with also First Chorus up on the premises. Middle Earth settles behind them. Yellow Jersey's 5th in the early part, followed by Deacon, and Wooden Verney from the deep is also coming across with a searching gallop. Behind those River of Stars, and also Barnavara's on the improve. Just Folk is the leader, 1,300 metres to go, with Yellow Jersey, Barnavara, First Chorus behind those. Wooden Verney in the yellow jackets, 3 wide looking for a position. Kingswood's on the improved 2 up to 7th, then Attrition and Middle Earth. A length and a half to Deacon. Back in the field, River of Stars, Royal Supremacy and Solcombe. They're 3 lengths to Knight's Choice, Zaran, 2 lengths Akita Sushi and Sakuma as they string out. Just Folk the leader. It's been a generous tempo to the side. 900 metres to go by a length and a quarter. Barnavara, First Chorus 3rd, and Yellow Jersey's 4th one off the fence, getting a lovely trail. Wooden Verney 5th, 3 wide, a length Kingswood, Deacon, then came Attrition. Next in the field is Middle Earth, Royal Supremacy, River of Stars, Solcombe. 2 lengths away in the field, Zaran, in company with Knight's Choice, Akita Sushi and Sakuma. Just Folk winding it up further. Coming up to the corner of the 450. Yellow Jersey has left the slipstream and sidles up a length and 3/4 away. First chorus battles on. Deacon comes on too. Kingswood behind those horses. Barnabara going backwards, then Wooden Bernie. It's Just Folk had them chasing. 250 metres to go. Still 2 lengths first chorus. Yellow Jersey is not getting there at the moment. Kingswood staying on, and also Deacon. Still Just Folk approaching the 100. Kingswood grinding it down, and Deacon the outside. Kingswood goes up, takes the lead from Just Folk. Kingswood a half Just Folk. Deacon
3-9.
third. Saran and I catcher. First chorus Sakuma, Yellow Jersey Plain, and then came Middle Earth. Further back, Royal Supremacy, Wooden Bernie, a gap attrition. Knight's Choice, River of Stars at intervals. Salcombe behind those, a long way off them. Well back, Barnabara and Akita Sushi.
But it's a first up crush for Kingswood, the Group 1 winner in New Zealand last preparation, $25 plus across all the totes. Gator was in your numbers, gave a push for it. Well done for anyone who had it on top at a big price.
Three, 9. Thirteen and 14. This track is impossible to get. I don't know. Three, 6, 9 all scratched. 11, 12, 1 and 13. not doing well, so can't do anything about that. If it gets in, gets in. Ideally, it is 12 or 10. Ideally, it is 12 or 10. If that 5 doesn't jump and do something disastrous, because the 5 can actually, but it is just that it is not doing well. Here in this track, I don't know what is going on, but that's the fact. That probably is not the game. Game probably is here. It's a 1400 meter. So it is playing a little weird here, I don't know, but that 12 has better chances than the 11. That is also has a claim. So in that case, if that's a claim, then it's not of much help, because the claim will help here, okay, or here, because if we do the maths, then that's basically is 67 and a half. So they're claiming that 2 kilograms. I mean, sorry, that's a 64. Okay, so that they're claiming that here and making it 62. Here also it is the same thing they're claiming. So ideally, in that case, this one has, these two horses has advantage. These two horses has advantage over the 1 or the 11 or anybody, but they're not doing well. So God knows what will happen there. But, and that's a 6-year-old gelding from gate number 13. So and 11 is SAS appeal. Would have been a 57 and a half. 57 and a half. We don't even have a 57 and a half. So how good that would have been, I don't know. Dow's, I can't believe anything that is happening here at this particular track. And I can't tell you how upset I am. I am angry, I am disgusted, I am absolutely speechless. I'm mad. This is after a long time we have tried the Caulfield, but we are not getting back here. That is for sure. We are not getting back to this one or that the other triangle track we did on a weekday. We are not going back either there either. These tracks are very difficult. I mean, if you look at how the race is shaping up here, everything is going so wide. There's a defect somewhere. There's a very particular trick of this track which I don't know. It'll take time to figure out what that trick actually is working, how it is happening. So it doesn't make any sense. The 3 from gate number 17 on a 1700 meter. What kind of a joke is that? This is the last position, okay? This is the last position. In last race, which position did it come? So both of them were first. But they might want to end it in a good end, you know. They might just give you a happy ending and the 11 will win. That's one way of thinking about it. 4.5 4. So -10. Maybe the 11 will win. They might just give it a happy ending. Right, boys, don't worry. Next time you will win is the kind of a message that they want to send across. See, you should have taken the 11 in consideration. I hate this place absolutely. From the core of my heart, I hate this place. I'll be back in a jiffy, okay? Which is 10 commandments, 12. And I think PC 12 is the one, but it is not playing right. It is not playing right here. It is not playing right. God knows what will happen. I mean, the difference is huge, but they just might, maybe this one is engineered in a way where I'm not sure what am I missing in this track. What exactly is happening? It doesn't add up anywhere. Anything is happening from anywhere. I knew it'll bounce up. I knew it'll bounce up. But bouncing up to gate number 17 is that something I did not expect. I had an idea that it'll bounce up. It'll not go down. Probably it'll bounce up. Bounce up to, I mean, forget bounce. Winning from gate number 17. Maybe they'll give you the last one. The last one, they would want to try and keep it at a happy ending. So, how many favorites have gotten in? No, 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 no. One on race 6, race 7, 2. They'll give 30%. This one, I guess it is 11. PC. They'll do 30%. They'll keep that maths right. They will keep it at 30%. I think so. They will keep it at 30%. They will not go below 30%. If they go below 30%, next time nobody is going to come here. Next time they can very well forget the whirlpool. 5 out of 9. First two favorites. The first one, the favorite was 1. 12 won. The second one, the favorite was 14. 11 won. I don't know, maybe they might have changed in between, but this is 30 minutes before, at least.
Yeah. Chesterfield's going to take some coaching. Good job to win first up. Led it, of course. Good on. She beat a horse called Rise of Dawn. That's the horse who's been chasing 10 months. She's really a good tracker and a mile gained in that as well. Like the trial of Storm Leopard as well. And even Cape Millennium at a price. El Duke is the other one could improve. He'll go forward. It's going to be good to be up there. Numbers 111, 2, 13. 1 second to 1. And it's nice and good by Memsie Stakes. One pretty small and National Real Estate in front of Maywatts. Another 1,400 metre good one. Here with the next one, Queen Orphan. They didn't allow him to track to be leaders, but he tracked them. And he's 3 for 3, 1,400. 2 of them in very fast time. Check the figures out of today. He's ticked another box for soft things. So, yeah, I'm kicking myself for not tipping him, but he was excellent today. Up to the field. That's not the problem now. 5 minutes to go. It's interesting that right over on the screen. Then you'll 5 minutes, that's the blood. 25 minutes. Right, so that's on it. Like the last. Yeah, well, obviously the favourites in there, because we can see running around and the likes of El Duca, Storm Leopard, and even Cafe Millennium Cut, the beginners of the troops in the exotic here. All right, up, check from the top, 1, 2, 15, 2, 30, Sassy Deal. Number 6 and start number 7, still right on the cutter. Oh, shit, yeah, we don't know what they're setting in.
12 has upper hand, PC, but
Got to beat field, some of them
12 has an upper hand, but
good test for her, but I fancy
I am
she should right up.
clueless.
Group 1 Memsie Stakes Day. Let's get track sides. Race number 10.
I'm clueless.
Yeah.
Final one to come into the gates. The Evergreen Turf Handicap race number 10. Another wheel goes up. Field set. Good luck with your selections in the last. Race 10 of Caulfield. And they're racing. Storm Leopard jumped well. Aztec Rule about to away really fast too and goes straight to the lead from Fantasy by Sassapeel and 10 Commandments. The two favourites are right up there. Then Storm Leopard, Crucial Destiny, Craig Whitfield from El Duca. Then Suntour of Adore, Cafe Millennium, and another Willer's Love. Fancify will cross and lead, 2 lengths Sassapeel. Aztec Rule a third the paint, at 3/4 of the length, 10 Commandments. Fourth's going to track the favourite wherever it goes. Crucial Destiny next to the outside of Storm Leopard as they screech the brakes from Craig El Duca around them. Adore's over racing badly. Past the outside by Cafe Millennium. They're off the course race 2, and then came Suntora and another Will. 700 metres to go. Fancify the leader from Sassapeel. El Duca improves out even a third. Aztec Rule the next. Then 10 Commandments, Crucial Destiny. Cafe Millennium always flying about 4 or 5 off the front from Storm Leopard Adore. Then Craig, well back another Will. And last is Suntora. Fancify comes up to the turn. 400 metres to go in front of Sassapeel, second and Aztec Ruler. 10 Commandments under.
Look at that joke that happened.
Well, and Richard Destiny, Fancify in front. Aztec Ruler back to the inside. Sassapeel not getting there for now. Then 10 Commandments. Fancify for 150. Still a good 2 lengths in front of Aztec Ruler.
Happy.
And the last is over.
Panther fighters run them off their feet.
14-7, 12.
Second from 10 Commandments. Photo 4 between in the middle, Storm Leopard and Sassonfield, then Craig, Saptora, El Duca, Cafe Millennium. Back at the field, another wheel, and then Grecian Destiny and Magor.
Gagamella, and it's Peter and Mar there in the last, and it's fancified. Group 1, that's around $18 mark, rounds out Group 1, Memsie Stakes State 2026. That's at the last gainer, win number 8 and start 24, and bounce it back last couple.
Yeah, look, she's good on her day.
14, 7, 12. This is weird. Anyway, that is it, ladies and gentlemen. We had 10 races here today. That was the last one, but I'm going to be racing back again on Wednesday, so if you have a little time, please come and join me. We will race together, do a little chit chat, and try to solve the puzzles here. And I want to thank everybody who's been watching this stream today from anywhere in the world. Thank you so much for doing that. It means a lot. And I want to thank PC. Thank you so much for being there, my friend. Dow's, thank you so much for being there, my friend. Gate, thank you so much for being there, my friend. Breeze, thank you so much for being there, my friend. Thank